The first of four qualifiers are on the track. Starship Beauty is the one with Patrick Shepard. Zendaya's First Lady with Adam Murner. Woodmere Lizzie for Joe Barriel. Shelley Spirit with Keith Ford. Maternal Instinct. Brody McPhee. Camco Jesse with Kenny Arsenal. So we have a half a dozen two-year-old pacers. Starting gate going to take them around a half mile and then release them, and they're off to the races for the first time. The first of four qualifiers on this Sunday morning. 6 two-year-old pacers getting used to that mechanical device in front of them, as we know as the starting gate. 6 of them very well behaved in behind it. Starship Beauty, Zendaya's First Lady, Woodmere Lizzie, Shelley Spirit, Maternal Instinct, Camco Josie on the gate. Top of the stretch. And they're all lined up and approaching a start. As good as aged horses on the gate. There they go, off and pacing with Shelley Spirit towards the inside. That's Zendaya's First Lady going to lead it. Shelley Spirit now tucked in second. Racing from third is Starship Beauty. From the outside, fourth is Woodmere Lizzie. Racing fifth, that's Maternal Instinct. And the early trailer, Camco Josie. So loose on the lead here in the early going. That's Zendaya's First Lady. In line to Adam Murner by 5. Racing from second is Shelley Spirit. That is Starship Beauty third. Racing from fourth on the cones goes Woodmere Lizzie. Into the turn fifth, Maternal Instinct. And trailing the field, Camco Josie. 31 and 1 was the opening quarter. Rounding the turn, passing on the 3/8 pole, continuing to be led by Zendaya's First Lady and Murner. The lead 3, Shelley Spirit is second. Third up the rail, Starship Beauty. Then fourth is Woodmere Lizzie, racing from fifth, Maternal Instinct, and trailing the field, that is Camco Josie. At the midway point, the 2-year-olds led at the half mile by Zendaya's First Lady, the half mile in 103 and 1. Second is Shelley Spirit, moving on the outside. Third, Woodmere Lizzie is underway. Racing from fourth, that's Starship Beauty. Fifth is Maternal Instinct. And the trailer, Camco Josie. They're on the backstretch for the final time. 3/4 comes next, led by Zendaya's First Lady. Moving into second was Woodmere Lizzie. On the outside, Starship Beauty now moving third. Coming fourth on the outside, Maternal Instinct. Shelley Spirit rides the rail fifth, and on the outside, Camco Josie is sixth. 3/4 tripped in 1:34 and 1 with an eighth of a mile left to go. Zendaya's First Lady trying to see it through. To her outside is Starship Beauty, and up the rail is a Woodmere Lizzie. Deep in the stretch as they come to the wire, and Starship Beauty with Patrick Shepard on the outside will get there. Second, Zendaya's First Lady, and third, Woodmere Lizzie. 2-4 and 1. Now the results of the first qualifier: Starship Beauty the winner, Zendaya's First Lady second, Woodmere Lizzie third, Shelley Spirit was sixth, Maternal Instinct finished fourth, and Camco Josie was fifth. 31 and 1, 103 and 1, 134 and 1, 204 and 1. Second qualifiers on the track. 2-year-old trotters this time around. Black Speed is the one with Adam Werner. Getting Tipsy 2 with Mike McGuigan, and the 3, Rocket Blast for Corey McPherson. Three 2-year-old trotters, all assisted by the trotting hobble. So they're going to the gate for the first time. They'll go around half a mile. Starter Jeff McDonald will release the field then. The trio of 2-year-old trotters line up. Black Speed, Getting Tipsy, Rocket Blast, top of the stretch. Two-year-old trotters on gate. Race time. There they go, off and trotting, and the first one out is Rocket Blast. To the inside is Getting Tipsy, and the third one to the turn, That will be Black Speed. So they're racing around the turn en route to the opening eighth. And on the cones, the leader is Getting Tipsy for Mike McGuigan. Trotting on the outside second, Rocket Blast, and Rough Gated at the back. That is Black Speed. And now on the run. Going to the opening quarter with Getting Tipsy out in front by 3. Racing from second is Rocket Blast, and trailing the field is Black Speed in third. So they arrived at the front quarter, led by Getting Tipsy in 33 and 1. Closing up second along the rail is Rocket Blast, and in the backfield after the break, that's Black Speed, the trailer. So arriving at 3/8, led by Getting Tipsy and McGuigan. Racing from second is Rocket Blast, and the trailer third, Black Speed. The midway point is the next station, and on the lead there, Getting Tipsy will get him halfway home. Racing from second, Rocket Blast, trailing the field. That is Black Speed. So at the opening half mile, Getting Tipsy, the leader. 104 and 4, picking up the 31 and 3 in the second quarter. Rounding the Fattic turn, they check in at the 5/8, led by Getting Tipsy, Rocket Blast. Starting to close in now second, and the trailer is Black Speed. So on the backstretch, final time, 3/4 up and coming. And to get him there, Getting Tipsy. Racing from second is Rocket Blast. In the backfield, the trailer. That is Black Speed. So they're on by the 3/4. Getting Tipsy continues with the lead. The 3/4 up in 1:35 and 4. That's a 31-second third quarter. 1/8 of a mile left to trot. Getting Tipsy is the leader. Now coming with them on the outside is Rocket Blast and the trailer Black Speed. So Rocket Blast goes right on by the leader, who's gone off stride, Getting Tipsy. It's Rocket Blast for Corey McPherson. Then Getting Tipsy and Black Speed. Time for the mile, 2:07. Now the results of the second qualifier, Black Speed was third, Getting Tipsy second, Rocket Blast the winner, 33 and 1, 104 and 4, 135 and 4, 2:07. We have another group of 2-year-olds for the third qualifier this morning. One is First Filly Chip with Adam Murner. Sword from the Stone 2 has Brody McPhee. On Time Delivery 3 has Harold Shepard. And the 4 Hamac General for Patrick Shepard. Third qualifier with 4 2-year-olds, an unprecedented amount of 2-year-olds in PEI for the 2023 racing season. Their first stake will be at the Prince County Oval up at Redshores, Summerside during Governor's Plate week of racing. Manners galore. They put the noses right on the gate. First Filly Chip, Sword from the Stone. On Time Delivery, Hamac General. Qualifier number 3 on the gate. Top of the stretch. Here they come. There they go, off and pacing. And that Sword from the Stone for the first call. On the rail, First Filly Chip races second. Then the third one on the outside is On Time Delivery. And the early trailer is Hamac General. So moving around the turn, approaching the opening 8th. And at the rail, First Filly Chip and Murner on the lead. To their outside, Sword from the Stone is the challenger in the early going. Then third is On Time Delivery, followed by the trailer fourth, who is Hamac General. So they were a little to it and added to it, these 2-year-olds in the early going, and First Philly Chip is the leader, now by 2 lengths. Racing from second, that Sword from the Stone, around the turn third, On Time Delivery, Hamac General is the trailer. They went the quarter in 31 and 4. So down the stretch, they arrive next at the half mile. On the point, First Philly Chip continuing to lead. Second is Sword from the Stone. Racing third, On Time Delivery. Hamac General is the trailer fourth. At the opening half mile, led by First Philly Chip, halfway home from Murner. Racing from second, Sword from the Stone. The half mile went 1:02 and 31 seconds in the second quarter. With 3/8 left to go, it's First Philly Chip, the leader, Sword from the Stone. Here comes On Time Delivery, moving on the outside third, and Hamac General fourth. Halfway up the backstretch now, the 3/4 comes next. They're going to be 3 high there. At the rail, First Philly Chip between horses, Sword from the Stone. Then On Time Delivery way out there. Hamac General. Wow, they're putting on a show, folks. 3/4 in the books, and they were there in 1:34 and 4 in the 2-year-olds Well Group, and they're in the home stretch now. On to take over the lead as they race down that stretch. That is a racing to the mile finish with Hamac General and Patrick Shepard. Stablemate On Time Delivery there, second. Third, First Philly Chip. Time for the mile in 2:04 and 2. Here's a rundown from the third qualifier. First Philly Chip was third, Sword from the Stone fourth, On Time Delivery second, and Hamac General winner. 31 and 4, 1:02 and 4, 1:34 and 4, 2:04 and 2. Fourth and the final qualifiers on the track. Some age pacers this time around. Spectro the one with Corey McPherson. Two Painted Pony, Brett Clough. Lorne Valley Julian the three, Kenny Murphy. Zach the Men, 4, now gets Brody McPhee. And the 5, Lorne Valley Barb, has Adam Murner. Fourth and the final qualifier, Spacgero, Painted Pony, Lorne Valley Julian, Zach the Men, and Lorne Valley Barb, top of the stretch. Here they come. There they go, off and pacing Spacgero, the first one out at the rail. Second is Zach the Men, then racing from third. That'll be Painted Pony. Fourth on the outside as they move into the turn, Lorne Valley Barb, and the early trailer will be Lorne Valley Julian. By the 8th pole, and they straighten to the backstretch. En route to the opening quarter, Spacgero and McPherson on the early lead. Tucked away in the 2-hole is Zach the Men, racing from third. That's Painted Pony. Fourth on the cones is Lorne Valley Barb with Lorne Valley Julian, the trailer at the opening station. The leader is Spacgero. It's a length advantage on Zach the Men. Rounding the turn, Painted Pony third. Lorne Valley Barb is fourth. Lorne Valley Julian, the trailer. 30 seconds flat was the quarter. Coming off the turn, and they straighten through the stretch in straight alignment as they approach the midway point. Spacgero, the fraction center. On Zach the Men, Painted Ponies in mid-pack third. Racing fourth, that's Lorne Valley Barb, and trailing the field is Lorne Valley Julian. At the midway point, the leader Spacgero. Continuing second is Zach the Men. The half-mile went in 1:01.1. Racing from third, Painted Pony, Lorne Valley Barb fourth, and Lorne Valley Julian fifth. 3/8 of a mile to go. No movement yet, and they're on the backstretch for the final time. Spacgero takes them on to 3/4. Zach the Men second. Painted Pony third. Lorne Valley Barb fourth, and Lorne Valley Julian fifth. Still straight alignment, less than 1/4 of a mile out, and Spacgero continues on the lead. Zach the Man races second with Painted Pony third. Lorne Valley Barb is fourth. And Lorne Valley Julian fifth. 3/4 in a 132 and 3. And down the home stretch now. Spack Gerald looking to close it out. Zach the Man, Painted Pony, Lorne Valley Barb. But Spack Gerald takes McPherson all the way. Lorne Valley Barb up for second. Zach the Men held on to third. Time for the mile in 2:01 and 1. Now the results of the fourth qualifier. Spackjaro the winner. Painted Pony fourth. Lorne Valley Julian fifth. Zach the Men third. Lorne Valley Barb was second. 30, 101 and 1. 132 and 3. 2:01 and 1.
Once upon a time,
Mic check 1 2 3 4 5. Mic check 1 2 3 4 5. 31 minutes away here from race 1 on a picture-perfect Sunday afternoon.
Here they come. Here they come. Coach time. He's ready now. Let the camera out.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Good afternoon and welcome to Redshores Racetrack and Casino here at the Charlottetown Driving Park on this special Sunday afternoon card. We hope everyone had a great Canada Day yesterday. The fireworks were great last night. And yeah, here we are on a Sunday afternoon. We got a 10-dash card. Hi everyone, it's Kurt Hughes here at the HBI broadcast desk. Our feature comes up in that 10th and final race of the afternoon. It's a nice field of 8. Mr. Riley's on the rail. JK Last Chance leaves from post 2. Blood Money as post 3. Best of Hers from post 4. Blue Monk from post 5. And a lot of talent on the outside of the gate. First Glance from post 6. Stash It Away, more than line favorite from post 7. And Navalny has the outside post. Post 8 for Adam Murner. It's a competitive field. Should be a great race. Should be a great afternoon of racing. But for now, let's send it upstairs to Vance Cameron for all today's program and equipment changes. Vance.
Thank you, Kurt, and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park. For today's racing program, it's event number 17 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 24 degrees Celsius, the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Today, the senior judge, Mr. Derek Quinn. The associate judges are Mr. Robbie Shaw and Mr. Gary Devine. Now here the afternoon's program and equipment changes. In today's first race, number 5, St. Lad Skip, adding brace bandages behind. Next change will turn over to race number 6. In the 6th race, number 3, Check Your Source, adding a Murphy blind inside. Number 6, Silver Hill Buddy, removing blinkers. Next change, go to race number 9. In the 9th race, number 3, Acrobat Hanover, will go from a Swedish blind bridle to a can't see back. Final changes in the final race today. That's number 10, the 4 entry Best of Hurst. blinkers to blind, removing shin boots, adding brace bandages, and a tail tie. That's going to wrap up the changes. The Pine Mutual windows, they're open and they're selling. There's 26 minutes before the first race post time at 12:30.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwit, Mi'kmaq, is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem. to Race Day Live.
Good afternoon and welcome back to Race Day Live. I'm your host, Kurt Hughes, here at the HBI broadcast desk. 10-dash card for you this afternoon. Our feature comes up in race 10. We got a lot of way to play the horses today. We got the couple super high fives, and we got the aisle pick 5 kicking off in race 1. And I thought we'd take a look at my aisle pick 5 ticket right now. In race 1, I'm going to go with the one I like, Sports Royalty. I just think from the rail here today, Kenny Arsenault is going to get a really good trip in the last start there. Left from post 6 and made a move there in the middle portion, ended up 5th, but a real nice effort there. 2 back, second by a nose in 57, closing quarter 27 and 4. So from the rail, I think Kenny's going to trip out Sports Royalty, and I think he can get it done there in race number 1. Over in race 2, I'm going to go with the 3, Affair Somewhere. Affair Somewhere has been great since coming to PEI. Gilles Barrio gets the call here today. He was in the seat last time out, and they got collar late in the mile, 55 and 1. Still a really good effort from Affair Somewhere. Closed it out 28 and 2. Bo Ford's got Affair Somewhere sharp since coming to the PEI. So I like Affair Somewhere in that second leg. And then in race number 3, I'm going to go with the 5 in there. I like Brookdale Ollie and Kenny Arsenault. I just think they're going to get a good trip here today. They do have that good gate speed. I like the driver change back to Kenny Arsenault. He gets along great with Brookdale Ollie. They were a winner on the front end for Jason Hughes way down there, 5 back, 56 and 4, and then a trip from Kenny Arsenault there in 55 and 4 the very next week. So he's got the speed, and Kenny gets, like I say, gets along with him really well, and he's got good gate speed. So I'll look for Brookdale Ollie to get it done there in race number 3. Over in race 4 today, I like the 6, J.J. Landon and Barrio in the Maritime Breeders last time out. Just get collared late in the mile. Nice trip, though, 56 and 2, and then collared the week before, 57 and 4 for Brody McPhee. But really nice efforts both miles. So I'm going to go with J.J. Landon there in that 4th race. And then to close it out in race 5, I like the 7, Meticulous GB. I don't like the post, but he's been so good since coming to PEI, and if you look down his lines, he's only missed a check once there, and that last start was a real nice effort. Finishing 3rd, only beaten a quarter length, race time to 53 and 2, 27 and 4 closer. He's been racing in the preferred 1, Cecil Landner, and then today he drops down to the 1951 class. So I just think he is the class of the field, and I'll look for him to get it done there to close out my pick 5. Post time picks going with 1, 3, 3, 6, 7 for his aisle pick 5. I like 1, 3, 5, 6, 7. We got 12 minutes left to get in on that aisle pick 5 as it kicks off in race number 1. $1,500 guaranteed pool, low 15% takeout. So we want you in on that aisle pick 5 to kick things off here on a beautiful Sunday afternoon. I'll be back after the parade to pick up my top choices for the opener.
afternoon's first race on the track for post-parade. Sports Royalty number 1, owned by Beth and Wendy McRae of Belfast, trained by Wendy McRae. Kenny Arsenault drives. The Big Chase 2 is owned by Ian and Kenneth McKinnon and Sonny McDougall of Nova Scotia. Corey McPherson, training and driving. Shake Me Up Hanover 3, Colin Shepard of Brackley Beach is the owner and the driver. Morgan Shepard trains. 4, Ashes to Ashes, owned by Linda Summers, Tracy Conway, and Lynn Livingstone, trained by Ron Matheson. Jill's Burial. St. Lad's Skipwares number 5, owned by Brendan Mullen, Dean Lewis, and Josh O'Hanley. Brendan does the training. David Dowling. Poplarardi 6, owned by Maddie and Liam Myers from Stratford, trained by Lenny Myers. Brody McPhee, Kent drives. Picket Jenner is the 7, owned by Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John, New Brunswick. Dr. Downey does the driving, trained by Alan Stevenson. 5 minutes wagering time on the first race. It is the start of the Isle Pick 5 with a $1,500 guaranteed pool and the low 15% takeout. Kurt Hughes is next with the top selections on the special Sunday afternoon at the driving park.
Okay, the conditions are perfect today for racing. 23 degrees, fast track. It should be a great afternoon for this 10-dash program. Here in race 1, we got the Isle Pick 5 kicking off here in the opener. And I like Sports Royalty. That's who I'm going to put for first on my ticket here today. Post 6 last time out, got away 7 by 10 at the quarter, and then made their move in the middle portion. Ended up 5th. 57-4, but Sports Royalty can leave off the gate pretty good. If you look down at the bottom of the lines there, left from post 4, second last line from the bottom, up to the quarter, 28-1, got to the lead there and ended up 6th. Prior to that, a win right on the front end in 2:01.3 there in the qualifiers. So this one has some gate speed, even that start 4 back, head post 2, got away in the 2-hole there in that mile. So Sports Royalty and Kenny Arsenault, he knows this guy fairly well, and like I say, they got that good early speed to get spotted up close to the lead. The Big Chase does show leave as well as a few others in here, but I think Kenny's going to guard the rail and push out and get a good spot up close to the lead. And he's got a great closing kick. Look at that last quarter, 2 back, 27-4. So I like Sports Royalty to get it done in here. I love the odds right now at 7-1.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the second race today, we have a late scratch. Number 2, Redland Sampson will not go. In the second race, scratch number 2, Redland Sampson.
Now we're getting a look at the Big Chase there. Corey's trying to keep him calm in the center field there. A 6-year-old gelding by Western Paradise. Ian McKinnon, Kenneth McKinnon, and Sonny McDougall are the owners. Corey's the trainer and driver of this guy, and he's been racing good. They're a winner 3 back and 58-2. He does show a lot of leaving on the card. From post 6-4 back, he was on the front end as well. He got a little tired in that mile, but he's good with a covered up trip, and if he can trip out, he can win on the front end. So we'll see what Corey decides to do. He raced good last time out, 57-3 at that 17:01 level, 5th prior to that at the identical level, and like I say, a winner 3 back down at the 851s. He's here at the 15-11 last 5. He's pretty competitive at this class, and so with post 2 today, he's going to be a major threat. Currently the favorite at 8-5.
Par Mutual, contact the judges, please. Par Mutual office, contact the judges.
Okay, there's the 5. St. Lad's Skip, Brendan Mullen, Dean Lewis, and Josh O'Hanley are the owners of St. Lad's Skip. Brendan the trainer, and David Dowling gets a call here today. David was in the seat there 2 back where this guy made a break there in the middle portion of the mile, but he's been showing a lot of nice speed and a lot of nice miles. Second there, 3 back, 56-1 for Dale Spence. And then coming from 7th last week, he ended up 4th. Closed it out 28 flat on that day. 56-3 was the mile, 28 flat closing quarter. And that was up at the 1951 level. So dropping down here to the 15-11 last 5. He's getting a little bit of class relief. Starts in the middle of the gate. This guy's going to be in the mix, I would say, in the middle portion of this mile. I like him to round out my ticket at 4-1. Race 1 starters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It is post time. Let's send it upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Sports Royalty, the Big J, Shake Me Up Hanover, Ashes to Ashes, St. Lad's Skip, Poplar Artie, and Pickett John Ross on the outside, top of the stretch. Here they come. It's a Sunday afternoon. You're at the Driving Park, Charlottetown. Post time for the opener, and the inside pair leaving out. Sports Royalty and the Big J's. Third into the turn is Shake Me Up Hanover. Ashes to Ashes is fourth, then fifth. St. Lad's Skip. Sixth is Poplar Artie in the early trailer. That's Pickett Genre. Up the backstretch they go, led by the Big Chase, in line to Corey McPherson. Sports Royalty set up for the two-hole ride. Gapping in third is Shake Me Up Hanover. Racing alone fourth, that's Ashes to Ashes. St. Lad's Skip has fifth. Racing from sixth is Poplar Artie, trailing the field. Pickett Genre. The opening quarter, that goes to the Big Chase. Racing from second on the turn, that's Sports Royalty. 28-4 opened it up. Racing third and closed in on the leaders. That is Shake Me Up Hanover. Ashes to Ashes continues fourth. There goes St. Lad's Skip underway fifth. Following out sixth is Poplar Artie, and on the outside seventh, Pickett Genre. They're halfway home in the opener. The Big Chase is the midway point leader. Went alongside to challenge St. Lad's Skip, 59-2 was the half mile, just 30-3 in the second split, arriving at 5/8, and the tempo picks up. The Big Chase leads it. On the outside, St. Lad's Skip is second, third up the rail. Sports Royalty, three wide. Pickett Genre's coming into the backfield now, fourth. In 50, Shake Me Up Hanover. Poplar Artie, sixth. Ashes to Ashes, seventh. Three high by the three-quarters, and the Big Chase is there at the rail, the leader. Three-quarters in 1 28 and 2, eighth of a mile out. The Big Chase turning home. Sports Royalty is second. St. Lad Skip third. Pickett Genre way wide fourth. Deep stretch now. And off strike goes Pickett Genre. As they come to the wire, it is Sports Royalty getting there for Kenny Arsenault. With the Big Chase second and Shake Me Up Hanover third in a 1:57 and 1. Judges' inquiry underway in the first race. Examining the break on the 7th, Pickett Genre.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo there, and you see the break by the 7, so hold on to all tickets here with the inquiry in the opener. We're going to take a look at the slow-mo as they get closer to the wire, and it looks like Sports Royalty using that nice two-hole ride up the pass lane. I thought this trip would work out exactly how it did for Sports Royalty. Arsenault got to pick his trip. He let Big Chase get to the front here. Nice half, 59 and 2. Pretty soft for these horses, and down in 3/4, 128 and 2. Kenny's going to angle up the pass lane, and he's going to reach up in the final strides to get it here on the line. 157 and 1. The Big Chase, who did all the work early, they're going to have to settle for the deuce in here. Sports Royalty gets it done for Arsenault in the opener.
Sports Royalty arriving at the first race winner's circle, pacing brown gelding 9 years, the son of sports riders, off the Die Laughing Dam, Royal Street, owned by Beth and Wendy McCrae of Belfast, bred by Tom LePage of Moriah, New York, trained by Wendy McCrae, and Kenny Arsenault is in the driver's seat for the win, 157 and 1. Sports Royalty opens up a Sunday afternoon at Charlottetown. Results of the first race judges' inquiry. The 7 Pickett Genre made the break on his own, interfered with the 4 Ashes to Ashes. Pickett Genre finished 5th and will be placed 6th.
This race replay is brought to you by All-Star Cresting, specializing in embroidery, screen print, promotional products, and on-site cresting, featuring the newest technology and one of the largest embroidery and screen printing departments in Atlantic Canada. For all your clothing and merchandise needs, email sales@allstarcresting.ca. At All-Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Here's the official results from the first race. Sports Royalty the winner, the Big Chase second. Shake Me Up Hanover third. Ashes to Ashes finished 6th, place 5th. St. Lad Skip 4th. Poplar Artie was 7th. Pickett Genre finished 5th, was placed 6th for interference on a break. The fractions were 28 and 4, 59 and 2, 128 and 2, and the mile 157 and 1. In review after the placings, 1, 2, 3. 5476. Sports royalty paid $7.20. Exactor $45. Triactor $88.60. And the superfactor was $13.98.
Turf's Fan Zone at Red Shores Charlottetown will host a viewing party for the 55th edition of the Governor's Plate for $25 plus tax and gratuity. Customers receive appetizers, BOGO, racing voucher, race program, and prize draw ballot. To book reservations by July 11th, call 902-620-4264. Okay, good start to the card for me. Got the exacta there in race one and paid well too, over $40 for that 1-2 exacta. We almost had the try with the 5 finishing fourth, so we hope it continues here in race 2. We're about 5 minutes away from race 2. The horses are beginning to make their way out of the paddock, and here's a look at our selections for the upcoming second race. We're all unanimous here. We like 3-1-5. I like a fair somewhere, as I mentioned earlier in the prior to the start of the card here. A fair somewhere. Beau Ford's got this guy racing really well since arriving on PEI. A win, 2 seconds and a third, and get the Maritime Magic Man here today driving. So I like a fair somewhere to get it done. I do like leaving bruises for second, and I'm going to close it out with the 5 Impeccable Shadow and Murner. So we are all going 3-1-5. The 2 is scratched in here, and the post braid is coming up next.
Leaving Bruises leads the second race on Post Parade, owned by Basil Hunter and Douglas Molyneux Stratford, trained by Wade Myers, David Dowling. 2 Redland Sampson was a late scratch. Number 3, Affair Somewhere, owned by Evan Ford of Charlottetown, trained by Bo Ford, Jules Barrio drives. Cheeky Play number 4 is owned by Aubrey Cameron of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, and Corey McPherson of Cornwall. Corey trains and drives. Impeccable Shadow number 5, owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie Incorporated, and Melissa Rennie. Melissa does the training. Adam Murner drives. Neptune Sealster 6, owned by Carly Ward, Mickey Galland, and Nicole McPherson. Mickey is the trainer. Kenny Arsenault driving. 3 minutes wagering time of the second race. Kurt has the updated top driver and top trainer standings.
That's right, Vance. Mark Campbell leading the way for top drivers with 47 wins. Jason Hughes in second with 37 wins. Tied for third is David Dowling and Adam Murner. They both have 29 wins. And Gilles Barrio rounds out the top 5 with 25 wins. Over on the trainers' standings, it's Mark Campbell leading the way there as well with 24 wins. Colin Johnson close behind in second with 23 wins. Jason Hughes in third with 19 wins. Melissa Rennie has the edge over Jennifer Doyle for fourth with 16 wins. Jen closes out the top 5 with 15 wins. This is a great little acquisition by Evan Ford of Charlottetown. The 3, Affair Somewhere, Gilles Barrio on board today. Bo Ford, Evan's son, does the training. Bo just batting a cool .629 this year. And this guy's been good since arriving on the island. He's a winner there, 3 back in 2 minutes, 1/5 on the sloppy track. Followed that up second by Neck, 55 and 4. And then last week had the front, just got collared late by a really nice Colton Salzbrook Ian. 55 and 1 was this guy's chart at mile. 28-2 closing quarter. 4-year-old son by Lines Somewhere. I like this guy to get it done. He moves in one spot with the scratch of the 2. I think Affair Somewhere goes right down the road here for Barrio in this second race. 3-5 currently. Here's a nice little horse as well. Leaving Bruises, a 4-year-old gelding by Believe in Bruiser. Basil Hunter, Doug Molyneux are the owners. How about that win last time out? 55 and 3 for Kenny Murphy and trainer Wade Myers. David Dallin gets a call here today. He gets a live mount with Leaving Bruises and a nice starting spot here, leaving from the rail. He should roll right out of there and get a really good trip. I'd say he's probably going to let the 3 go, and they're going to sit 1-2, and that's the way I see it setting up here in the second race. Leaving Bruises is currently 7-5. And to round up my ticket, I'm going to go with the 5, Impeccable Shadow. How about that trip last time out from post 7, got away 7 by 10. Ended up 4th, only beaten 3 and change there. Race time 1:55 and 3. He was in that race with Affair Somewhere that Salzbrook Ian went that big trip, but this guy tried to reel them in late in the mile, and he closed really strong, 28 flat, and a winner 2 back, first by Neck, and a nice mile as well, 55 and 4. That's this guy's record there. He tied it as he did in the Turner in Truro, another big trip there as well. Back in Charlottetown, 55 and 4. This guy's got a license to go. He is a 3-year-old gelding by Shadow Play, owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie and Melissa Rennie, Melissa the trainer. And Murner, like I say, gets a live mount here with the 5, Impeccable Shadow. Current odds on this guy, if you don't like the chalk, 3-1 on Impeccable Shadow. The field for the second race is lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Scratch down to that happy field of 5. Everybody gets a little purse money in the second. Leaving Bruises, Affair Somewhere, Cheeky Play, Impeccable Shadow, Neptune Sealster, top of the stretch. They're all lined up and approaching a start. The Ruffin facing Affair Somewhere and Leaving Bruises leaving out. Third to the turn is Cheeky Play. Away fourth, Impeccable Shadow. And the early trailer, that is Neptune Sealster. They arrive at the 8th pole. Affair Somewhere clears the lead for Gilberto, opening up by 2. Make it 3. Racing second is Leaving Bruises. Now third at the rail, Cheeky Play. Impeccable Shadow races from 4th, and the trailer 5th. That is Neptune Sealster. They arrive at that opening quarter mile. The post-time favorite on the engine, Affair Somewhere and Barrio. The lead 2. Second is Leaving Bruises, 28 and 4 the quarter. Racing in mid-pack, third is Cheeky Play, Impeccable Shadow, 4th. Neptune Sealster trails 5th. Down the stretch they march towards the half mile, and on the lead, Affair Somewhere. Leaving Bruises continue second. Cheeky Play 3rd. Impeccable Shadow 4th, and the trailer, that is Neptune Sealster. At the midway point in the second, Affair Somewhere, 58 and 2. Second is Leaving Bruises. Third up the rail, Cheeky Play. There goes Impeccable Shadow. Starting to the outside, 4th, trailing the field, 5th. Neptune Sealster, they're on the back stretch. Affair Somewhere, the leader. Rushing up on the outside, Impeccable Shadow. Right alongside and put his head in front. Racing from 3rd, that is Leaving Bruises. 4th is Cheeky Play. Neptune Sealster 5th, the 3/4 and 1. 27 and 3. And Impeccable Shadow takes over an 1/8 of a mile out. He's clear by 3. Affair Somewhere could not fend him off. Then in 3rd, Leaving Bruises. Cheeky Play 4th. On the wire next, Impeccable Shadow for Adam Murner. Second, Affair Somewhere. Leaving Bruises 3rd. Time for the mile in 1:55 flat.
Okay, this was a heads-up steer by Murner here. With this small, compact field, he just patiently waited, sitting back in mid-pack as the 3 and the 1 left out of there as we expected. Affair Somewhere and Barrio trying to get some soft fractions there, 28 and 4, 58 and 2, 127 and 3 to 3/4, but it was as they were heading to 3/4, I think Murner caught Barrio there trying to get a little breather there in that up the backstretch there. He kind of caught Barrio off guard there, but a nice brush and crush style win here for the 5. Impeccable Shadow closing it out 27 and 2, closing quarter 55 flat is the mile. That's a new speed badge for this 3-year-old gelding by Shadow Play. He was terrific here this afternoon. Impeccable Shadow gets it done in the second.
Here comes Impeccable Shadow. Second race winner's circle. Pacing Black Gelding, 3-year-old son of Shadow Plays off the Western Ideal Dam, as their Bluestone, owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie Incorporated and Melissa Rennie. Bred by Greg McKenzie of Nova Scotia. Trained by Melissa Rennie, and Adam Murner's in the driver's seat for the win. He's never been better than he was today here in Charlottetown, pacing to a new race win record of 155 with a closing quarter of 27-2. Impeccable Chateau in the second.
Atlantic record holder Malignity. Undefeated Atlantic trotting champion Irish Ray. Woodbine free-for-all winner Salzbrook Victor. What do they all have in common? They're all sired by Windermere Farm Stallions. And in the second season of Champion Pacer Somewhere Fancy, and this breeding season, the choice is simple.
Here's the official results now from the second race. Leaving Bruises third. Redland Sampson scratched. Affair Somewhere second. Cheeky Play fourth. Impeccable Shadow, the race winner. Neptune Sealster fifth. Fractions were 28 and 4, 58 and 2, 127 and 3, and the mile 155. In review, 3 scratch 2, 415. Impeccable Shadow paid $5.30 to win. The exactor $12.90, triactor $20.60, superfecta $4, the early daily double $29.20.
Free Wi-Fi is available at Red Shores for our guests, and you can sign up for betting free at hbibet.com. Wager $100 in the first 30 days and receive a deposit for $100, and you can enjoy the action from our restaurants, grandstand, simulcast theater, or the gaming floor, and you can place your bet at the track on your smartphone too through hbibet.com. Just click on Red Shores Guests when searching for Wi-Fi in your settings page. Just another way to enjoy your guest experience at Red Shores with free Wi-Fi.
Winsong Quincy on the third race post parade, owned by Thane and Jack Arsenault. Deborah Wilson and Edward Blaisdell, trained by Thane Arsenault. Corey McPherson driving. Dividend Day 2, owned by Alan and Brad Smith and Madeline Perry. Brad Smith trains and drives. Hemingway number 3, owned by Melissa Rennie of Charlottetown and Abby Clough of Cornwall. Melissa does the training. Adam Werner drives. McDundee 4, Donnie McNeil of Cornwall, owns, trains, and drives. 5 is Brookdale Ollie, owned by Bill Kinney of Hunter River and Gary Ford of Stratford. Von Doyle is the trainer. Von will do the post parade. Kenny Arsenault will drive. Luigi Bizzacco 6 is owned by Amanda McTavish of Harrington, trained and driven by Stephen Murphy. JK Express number 7, owned by James Perot of Stratford, trained by Jarrett Perot, Patrick Shepard. 5 minutes wagering time on race number 3. Kurt will have some more details on the second annual Gamester Pinckney Cup as the drivers are displayed on your screen.
There's a look at all the drivers participating in the Gamester Pinckney Memorial Cup. The teams for the second annual Gamester Pinckney Memorial Cup are set with 14 up-and-coming drivers from 3 maritime provinces. Team Gamester will compete in 2 legs at Redshores Summerside on July 11th, and Team Pinckney will compete in 2 legs at Truro Raceway on July 18th. The top 4 point-earning drivers from each team will advance to the final in Truro on September 3rd. All right, 3 away from race 3. We got non-winners 1,051 last 5 on the track right now, and there's a look at my top choice. The 5, Brookdale Ollie, trainer Von Doyle in the bike right now. Kenny must be warming up one of his own, but he'll be at the lines here momentarily. 6-year-old Gelding by Shadow Play, Bill Kinney and Gary Ford are the owners. Brookdale Ollie, a winner down at the 1,051 level from post 4 there. 5 back for Jason Hughes, 56 and 4 right down the road on that day. And then last week, post 4, Von Doyle was in the seat, ended up 6, only beaten 4.5, race time to 58 and 3. Kenny Arsenault back in the bike today. Not a ton of early gate speed in here. I think Brookdale Ollie could make his way to the front or get a good trip sitting in the top 2 or 3 here. That's the way I see it setting up. I'm looking for Brookdale Ollie to go down the road here for Kenny Arsenault. I don't know what kind of trip he is planned, but that's the way I see it setting up. I think he can get it done here today. 5-1 currently. Fresh off a driving double yesterday for the Canada Day program in Summerside, there is Patrick Shepard. He's aboard JK Express here for James Perot of Stratford. Jared Perot, the trainer, got a live mount here this afternoon. Pat was in the seat last time out, rallied to be second, 57 and 2, 31 closed it out at the 15:01 level. So dropping down here to the non-winners 1,051. He's got a real good shot. He can come from off the pace or he can leave out, but I'm looking for Shepard to kind of get maybe a stalking trip, maybe second over trip here, and let this guy fire in the final quarter. He's got a great burst of speed if you use it at the right time. 9-2 currently on the 7. You don't want to count this guy out either. Right now the choice at 3-2. That is Hemingway in for the price again. He was a winner there 2 back at this identical level, 58-2. And then last week he ended up 5th after sitting in the 3-hole there, race timed in 58-2. Murner and Rennie could go back to back. He's got a real good shot in here, owned by Melissa as well, along with Abby Clough. This guy's now a 12-year-old veteran. He notched his 30th win there 2 back. It was a real nice effort. He got away 3rd and then made that move in the final panel of the mile. Closed it out 29-4 that day. Starting for post 3 here today, should get a good trip. Currently the favorite at 4-5. Race 3 starters all on gate here early behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Should be a great race. Let's send it back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Winsong Quincy, Dividend Day, Hemingway, Mick Dundee, Brookdale, Ollie, Luigi Bizzacco, JK Express on the outside, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Rough and pacing, Mick Dundee is leaving. On the rail, that's Winsong Quincy. Between them is Dividend Day. Coming 4 wide in the turn they go is Brookdale Ollie. Then racing 5th is Hemingway. Away 6, JK Express, the early trailer. Luigi Bizzacco, up the backstretch they go. Mick Dundee made the lead. It's going to be short-lived. Here's Brookdale Ollie driving up from the outside to take over the lead. In line to Kenny Arsenault. Second is Mick Dundee. Third up the rail, Winsong Quincy, racing 4th. That's Dividend Day. Then in 5th, as they race round the turn, is Hemingway. 6th up the rail, JK Express. The trailer is Luigi Bizzacco. The opening quarter's up. It was serious, 28-1. Brookdale Ollie now down the stretch towards the half mile. Racing second is Mick Dundee. Third up the rail, Winsong Quincy. Dividend Day tips out from 4th. Racing 5th is Hemingway. On the outside 6th, JK Express. Trailing the field 7th, Luigi Bizzacco. 57-4 was the half mile. Midway round the paddock turn the second time they go. At the 5/8 they chase Brookdale Ollie out in front. Mick Dundee second, third. That is Winsong Quincy. 4th on the outside is Dividend Day. JK Express now 3 wide 5th. Hemingway nowhere to go. And on the outside, Luigi Bizzacco. On by the 3/4. And JK Express picking them off here now to take over the lead. 3/4 in 1. 28 flat with an 8 left to go. JK Express turning for home, the leader. Brookdale Ollie now second. Mick Dundee third. Winsong Quincy 4th. Deep in the stretch. And it's JK Express in line to Patrick Shepard. Brookdale Ollie trying to hang on to the deuce. And we've got a host of them in a show photo. 1:56.3.
Well, Brookdale Ollie raced good today here for Kenny Arsenault. Just a little stinger there at the opening quarter, 28-1, 57-4. Took a little too much out of him. We talked about this guy prior to the race, JK Express and Shepherd. They worked out a perfect second oversteer here. I mentioned prior to the race, he's just got a really quick turn of foot for a piece of a mile. He can really scat for a quarter, and Patrick used it at the right time here. 3 wide up the backside, and they're going to brush right to the front in deep stretch, and they're going to be an open length winner here in the third. Getting it done. Shepherd with the hot hands, a double yesterday and a win here today. Nice trip here this afternoon too. 156-3 for JK Express.
JK Express arrives at the third race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding 8 by Western Paradise off the Cam Luck Dam. JK Luck. Owned by James Perot of Stratford. Bred by the late Joe Smallwood. Trained by Jared Perot and driven to victory by Patrick Shepherd. The mile 156-3. JK Express in the third.
This race replay is brought to you by Park After Dark Events. Red Shores is Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination. Watch for announcements on comedy nights, concerts, and more with Park After Dark Events at Red Shores.
Now the official results from the third. Winsong Quincy 4th, Dividend Day 7th, Hemingway 6th, McDundee 5th, Brookdale Ollie 2nd, Luigi Bizzacco 3rd, JK Express the race winner, 28-1, 57-4, 128, and the mile 156-3. In review, it's 4-7-6, 5-2, 3-1. JK Express paid $640 to win. The exactor was $36.70. Triactor $273.80. Superfecta $126.14.
When you play Red Shores Charlottetown, you can sign the back of your non-winning ticket in our second chance draw and grand prize for the Gold Cup and Saucer. It includes a table for 4 Gold Cup night on the trackside patio, hotel room at the Home and Grand, in-room welcome basket, $40 wagering vouchers, race programs, and $500 cash. Second chance draws for the Gold Cup and Saucer grand prize package underway until August 5th.
Today's fourth race on the track for Post Parade, Meraki number 1, owned by Daryl and Gordon McLean and Stephen Downey. Daryl does the training. Corey McPherson will catch drive. Bound to Pan Out number 2, owned by A Matter of Time Stable of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson. Kenny Murphy drives. Nolan's Magic Sway number 3, owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie Incorporated and Melissa Rennie. Melissa does the training. Adam Murner drives. Proud of You Today, number 4, owned by Gordon, David, and Douglas Neal, and Keith Ford. Keith is the trainer-driver. Number 5 is Power of 4. Erwin Neal Charlottetown owns, trains, and drives. 6 is J.J. Landon, owned by David Lund of Moncton, New Brunswick, trained and driven by Jules Barrio. Money on the Beach, number 7, owned by Guy Turbide, Raymond Primo, Robert Poirier, and Stefan Boudreau. Ron Matheson is the conditioner. David Dowling drives. 4 minutes wagering time in the afternoon's fourth race. Race Day Live continues next on this special Sunday program.
The Prince Edward Island Standardbred Breeders Association proudly presents the Atlantic Dream Stable 2023 competition. This is a fundraiser for the IWK and a great way to support all the work they do in our maritime community. Presented by the PEI Standardbred Breeders Association and sponsored by Phillips Agri-Services, your local supplier of quality horse feeds and proud dealers of Brooks Performance Horse Feed and Suregain Horse Feed. Additional runner-up prizes donated by Red Shores, and the contestant with the highest aggregate earnings in 2023 wins the first prize of $2,000 cash. Entries close July 22nd, and complete details are at atlanticdreamstable.weebly.com. I'm liking the price right now on this guy. The 6 J.J. Landon, owned by David Lund of Moncton, New Brunswick. Gilberto, the trainer and driver. This guy's really good in his last 4 starts. A win, 2 seconds, and a third. In state competition last time out, Maritime Breeders got to the front from post 2. Finished second to Bacon on a Biscuit. Race time to 56 and 2 in an overnight event for Brody McPhee. 2 back. Right down the road, and just got collared late by a really nice horse, a Howmack Charmer. So putting together some really nice miles, 57 and 4 in on that week. 3-year-old gelding by Tobago Kays, a one-time winner this year, but 4 for 5 in the top 3 so far in 2023. J.J. Landon currently now the odds-on choice here at even money. There's the 3, Nolan's Magic Shway out of the Great Meridian Magic, owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie and Melissa Rennie. Melissa the trainer. Murder doing the driving here this afternoon, 57 and 2 last time out in an overnight, finishing 4th. Really nice mile there, 28 and 3. That's kind of the best mile of his 2023 campaign from just 3 starts. So I like this 4-year-old gelding by Peng Shui to be part of my ticket right now. 11 to 1 currently on the board. Ben Ford driving the Ford today. Mark Campbell was in the seat last time out. Proud of you today, owned by Gordon, David, and Douglas Neal. Keith shares ownership. And the 3-year-old gelding by Peng Shui. Like I say, Campbell in the seat last time out. That Maritime Breeders. Nice third-place finish there. How about that mile? 55 and 3. And then prior to that, 57 and 2, finishing third for Bim. It was a nice mile on that day as well. And then over in Woodstock, and that Bremner finishing 4th place, third, 202 and 4. So putting together some pretty nice miles here lately. And draws mid-gate here, right leaving out behind the car. Should get a good trip mid-pack. I like Nolan's Magic Shway and Proud of You today to follow in behind the 6 J.J. Landon on my ticket. The 4 right now, 9 to 2 on the board. A lot of good options here in race 4. Currently the slight favorite is the 7, Money on the Beach. 2 wins, 2 seconds from 6 starts. Shows that second down there, 55-4. So he's an option out here at post 7. Currently now the favorite at even money as this field lines up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for the 4th. Back upstairs to track announcer Vince Cameron.
Meraki, bound to pan out. Nolan's Magic Sway. Proud of you today. Power of 4, J.J. Landon. And Money on the Beach completes the field of the 4th on the gate. Top of the stretch. Here they come. There they go, off and facing Meraki along the rail, leaving out. Proud of you today is second. J.J. Landon third. 4th into the turn, bound to pan out. Then racing from 5th, Nolan's Magic Sway. Way wide 6 went Money on the Beach, and the early trailer, Power of 4. Up the backstretch they go to the quarter. Meraki with Corey McPherson out in front. Second at the rail is bound to pan out. The drop in third is Proud of you today. J.J. Landon took a seat 4th. That's Money on the Beach 5th. Nolan's Magic Sway 6th. Trailing 7th is Power of 4. The opening quarter's up in 29 and 2/5. Midway around the upper turn for the first time they go. Straight alignment on the point. Meraki cuts it out. Second is bound to pan out. Proud of you today. Third. Money on the Beach now is on the move on the outside to take over 4th. J.J. Landon tipped out of 5th. On the outside, Power of 4, and at the rail, Nolan's Magic Sway. Money on the Beach powers to the lead for Dowling. Meraki now second from the outside third. J.J. Landon, 59 and 2 was a half. Racing 4th and going wide is bound to pan out. Proud of you today, 5th. On the outside, Power of 4, 6, and up the rail, Nolan's Magic Sway. 3/4 comes next. Money on the Beach at the rail, the leader. To his outside, J.J. Landon, the challenger. Meraki third at the rail. Between horses bound to pan out. Nolan's Magic Sway is coming 3 high and he's marching, but he's getting fancy stepping now. 3/4 in 1:28 flat. And that's Money on the Beach turning home the leader. J.J. Landon on the outside second. Nolan's Magic Sway third and bound to pan out. Deep stretch now. Money on the Beach. J.J. Landing on the outside. We're going to need a win picture to separate J.J. Landon and Money on the Beach. 1:57.2.
That's a tight photo on the line here as we get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo for the 4th race. I thought the 7 might have a little too much traffic here today, but Dowling made quick work of that there as they were coming to the half as he brushed up by the fraction setter at that point. Meraki and Corey McPherson, they're going to clear to the lead, and that's going to leave J.J. Landing out there in the fresh air. And they're going to battle the rest of the way here. And what a battle it was past 3/4 of 128. Stopping the clock here today, 1:57 and 2. And that is tight on the line between the 6 and 7. Too close to call for me. But great trips from J.J. Landon and Money on the Beach here in this 4th race.
Here comes J.J. Landon to the fourth race winner's circle. Bay pacing gelding 3 by Tobago Cays off of the Ameripan Gigolo Dam. J.J. Mistress. Over David Lund of Moncton, New Brunswick. The colt bred by Jamie McKinley and Windermere Farms. Trained and driven to victory by Gilles Barrio. The mile 157 and 2 becomes a new pacing record. J.J. Landon in the fourth.
This race replay is brought to you by our new player portal. Everything you need to play the horses with programs, picks, mobile wagering, up-to-date stats, replays, and special features. Check out the new Red Shores player portal. Click on the racing tab at Redshores.ca.
Here's the official results from the fourth race. Meraki was 6, Bound to Pan Out 3rd. Nolan's Magic Sway 4th. Proud of You Today 5th. Power of 4 was 7th. J.J. Landon, the race winner. Money on the Beach was 2nd. Fractions were 29 and 2, 59 and 2, 128, and the mile 157 and 2. In review, 634, 5712. J.J. Landon paid $580 to win. The exactor $1080, triactor $43.20, and the super factor was $22.13. Super high 5 next in 9 minutes.
The meal and deal for July at Red's Gold Cup Lounge on the Red Shores Charlottetown Casino floor is the famous traditional lobster roll, fries, and dessert for only $19.95. Rewards members get $10 free play or match play Friday nights at Red's Gold Cup Lounge in July. Seven minutes away from race 5. That was a tight photo there in that fourth between the 6 and 7 with J.J. Landon getting up there to win by a nose. As we get a look at our selections for the upcoming 5th race, I'm going to go with a 7-4-6 in here for the triactor players. I just think Meticulous GB dropping down out of that top class is going to be the one to beat for sure. I do like the 4 for second, Rose Run Quest, and Fern Hill General for third. Vance and I will be back with our Super High 5 tickets. This is the first of 2 Super High 5s on the card. The next one will come up in race 10, so stay tuned for that. 6 minutes away here from the 5th. Post break coming out next.
Race 5's on the track featuring the Super High 5. One is Better Than Butter, owned by Walter Daigle of Inverness, Nova Scotia, trained by Morgan Shepherd. Colin Shepherd drives. Smart Official 2 is owned by Peter Lanigan of Montague, trained by Saul Lanigan, David Dowling. Pictonian I Am, number 3, owned by Robert Phillips of Lose Route 204 and Mark Gallant of Summerside. Robert does the training. Gilles Barrio. Rose Run Quest, number 4, owned by Blair and Carl Hansen and Isaac Skierman, trained by Melissa Rennie, driven by Adam Murner. 5 is Usurper, owned the Next Generation Stable of Stratford. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. Fern Hill General, number 6, owned by Peter Smith of Stratford and Gerald Morrissey of Charlottetown, trained by Tommy Weatherby, Brody McPhee up. Meticulous, number 7, owned by Debbie Elderman of Village Green, Matt and David Burke of Stratford, trained by Colin Johnson. That's Kenny Murphy. 4 minutes wagering time on race 5, and Kurt, you and I are coming up with our selections in the first Super High 5 on this special Sunday afternoon in Charlottetown. We thank Results Advertising and Marketing for the presentation of the Vance Cam. In the 5th, I'm going to the outside wing of the starting gate. Don't like the post, Kurt, but Meticulous. He's dropping out of the preferred 1 class. Real respectable last week in the Ladner, pacing in 53 and 2. He'll have to overcome the post. It's number 7. Going to go to the 4, Rose Run Quest. A real good his last outing. The 60-time winner was a winner in 55 and 1 with a big 27 and 4 closer. Going to go to the 6, Fern Hill General, another one dropping out of the preferred class. You like him on the infield toe board right now at 5 to 2. I'm going to go with the 3, Pictonian I Am, and the 2, Smart Official. So my Super High 5 is going 7, 4, 6, 3, 2. Kurt, your choices.
I'm with you with the try. I like 7, 4, 6 as well. Meticulous dropping down. Going to be really tough to beat him. I do like the 4 for second, Rose Run Quest. For third, Fern Hill General, I'm going to put in there for third. The 1 I like, Better Than Butter. He's been racing great, putting together some nice miles for Colin Shepherd. Should get a nice price here on the 1. And if you look down his lines, when he has the rail, he's sitting no worse than second. So he should get a really good ground-saving trip from post 1. So I'm going to put him in for 4th. And for 5th, I like Usurper and Kenny Arsenault. Big trip last time out, second in 56. And I just like Meticulous making a second start on the Lasix program to get it done here for Kenny Murphy. Third by a quarter length there in 53 and 2 in that Ladner. And so Meticulous is going to get our top call. I like 7, 4, 6, 1, 5. So you've heard our selections here in this 5th race. Good luck with yours. 2 minutes to post. Okay, we're getting close to post time here in race 5. Still time to get in on that super high 5. 17-1 right now on the one better than Butter. I think he's just going to get a really good trip there on the rails, so you want to put him in for a piece of this ticket. Smart Official, another one who should get a really good trip on the inside here for David Dowling. Currently 27-1, 7-1 right now on Pictonian IM. He's reeled off 3 seconds in a row, gets Barrio today. Rose Run Quest off that trip last time out, 55-1. He's going to be a major threat in here at 2-1. 10-1 on Usurper, who I think jumping up today with Kenny Arsenault out of his stable. Second, 56 last time out. Second prior to that, 55. And now the big boys here to the outside with Meticulous and Fernhill General. I think Usurper is going to get a really good trip for Kenny Arsenault. And if you look at the lines, I just think he's in a good spot here today. I think he's a hard closer and should get a really good trip. 4-1 on Fernhill General. I also like him now in his 4-year-old campaign, a 6-time winner last year, still looking for win number 1 this year. In tough here today, but should get a good trip for Brody McPhee. Put together some nice miles there in 54 and Meticulous. Second start on the Lasix program and racing preferred 1. Going to be really tough to beat him, but a lot of good options in behind Meticulous here for our super high 5. 4-5 here on the 7. Great field assembled here for race 5 as they line up in behind the Metro Home Building Center. Starting gate, it is post time. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Better Than Butter, Smart Official, Pictonian I Am, Rose Run Quest, Usurper, Fernhill General, Meticulous, top of the stretch. All lined up and approaching a start in the Super High 5. Post time. Up and pacing, Rose Run Quest, Fernhill General, Better Than Butter, and way wide into the turn. Meticulous 4th, stacked up 4 wide. Racing from 5th towards the rail, that is Smart Official. Then Pictonian I Am and the trailer Usurper. Showtime at Charlottetown, wow! 3 high up the backstretch they go. The opening quarter is coming up. Oh, and they're going to pay a big-time price. Meticulous now clearing the lead for Kenny Murphy. The price was, wow, 27 seconds flat. Boom! Just like that, Meticulous the leader. Rose Run Quest 2nd, Better Than Butter 3rd. Fernhill General 4th, racing from 5th. That's Smart Official. 6th, along the inside. Victonian I Am and the trailer Usurper. They're halfway home. Meticulous for Kenny Murphy, the midway point lead. 2nd is Rose Run Quest, Better Than Butter 3rd. 55 and 4. Incredible opening half mile down to 3/8 to go. Meticulous have them in straight alignment behind them. Rose Run Quest is 2nd, Better Than Butter 3rd. Fernhill General edging out 4th. Now 5th along the inside. That is Smart Official. Racing 6th. It's Pictonian I Am. And on the outside, Usurper. 3/4 up in 1. 25 and 1. They're down to an 1/8 of a mile to go. Meticulous bringing them home. Rose Run Quest set up for the stretch drive. Better Than Butter 3rd. Smart Official. Deep stretch. Now here is the 61 lifetime winner, Rose Run Quest, and Murner on the line. 2nd, Meticulous. We need a show photo. And what a trip for the veteran pacer. 1:53.3. Wow!
Now 11 years old, and this guy's been through some battles in his racing career. What a great age horse Rose Run Quest is, Murner. And they were driven hard here today. They were really going at it in the opening quarter there. 27 flat. Rose Run Quest released the 7 Meticulous and got a great 2-hole ride here. Big fractions 55 and 4, 125 and 1. And this guy just knows how to get it done, picking up win number 61 of his great career. Rose Run Quest gets it here for Murner and gets a little tap in the butt after the race, and why not? Big trip here today from Rose Run Quest. 1:53 and 3 here in the 5th.
Well, there's horses, and there's good horses, and there's great horses. And here comes a great one, folks. Rose Run Quest to the fifth race winner's circle. Bay Pacing gelding, 11 years, the son of If I Can Dream. Off the Camluck Dam, Let Me Down Easy. Owned by Blair and Carl Hansen and Isaac Skierman. Bred by Kentuckiana Farms of Kentucky. Trainer Melissa Rennie doubles up. Driver Adam Murner, he doubles up. The veteran pacer gets win number 61 and over $263,000 in career earnings. And what an effort today. 153 and 3. Rose Run Quest in the Super High Five.
This race replay is brought to you by the new 1888 Lounge at Red Shores. The 1888 Lounge is perfect for your corporate meetings, parties, or presentations. Contact Rebecca in our Sales and Events Division for more information on the new 1888 Lounge upper level at Red Shores.
Now the official results from race 5, Better Than Butter 6, Smart Official 3rd, Petonian I Am 4th, Rose Run Quest the winner, Usurper 5th, Fernhill General was 7th, Meticulous finished 2nd, fractions of 27, 55 and 4, 125 and 1, the mile 153 and 3, in review 634, 1572, Rose Run Quest paid $5.90. Exactor 970, Triactor 8880, and the Super High Five 160-103.
The Atlantic Standardbred Breeders Association is pleased to announce McRae's Backhoe and Trucking as the 2023 title sponsor for the Atlantic Sire Stakes. The Atlantic Sire Stakes features 6 regional divisions at 5 tracks on PEI and Nova Scotia. These are the best 2- and 3-year-old pacing and trotting colts and fillies in the Maritimes, and the Atlantic Sire Stakes season concludes with the Atlantic Breeders' Crown Weekend, which will take place October 7th and 8th at Redshores Charlottetown Driving Park. And McRae's Backhoe and Trucking, they are the 2023 title sponsor for the Atlantic Sire Stakes.
The afternoon sixth race on the track for Post Parade. Number 1, Better Than Cash, is owned, trained, and driven by Amber Campbell of Charlottetown. Watch Him Treasure 2 is owned by Keith McDonnell of Port Hood, Nova Scotia, trained by Louis McDonnell, Jules Barrio. Check Your Source number 3, owned by Giselle Bernard of Bethel and Laurie Hennessy of Charlottetown, trained by Gordy Hennessy, driven by Adam Murner. Zayden's Luck number 4, owned by Gary Polton and Dewar Burho of Charlottetown. Gary does the training, driven by Kenny Murphy. 5, Melanie's Magic, owned by Sandra Stead of Montague. Corey McPherson now trains and drives. Silver Hill Buddy number 6, owned by Joanne McCrae, David Myers, and Gwyneth McGuirk, trained by David Myers, driven by David Dowling. 7 is Silver Hill Lightning, owned and trained by Stacey Darrow from Stratford, Brody McPhee in the sulky. 3 minutes wagering time in race 6. Start of the on-track pick 5. Your ballots must be in before the start of this 6th race.
The Island Trot Challenge will be unveiled this season, supported by the Fox Group. The series will showcase the top trotters in action all summer, leading to the fall finale on Atlantic Breeders' Crown Sunday, October 8th. For conditions, race dates, and more, go to the horseperson's information at Redshores.ca. There's Adam Murner having an excellent afternoon there. He got the job done. Big trip from his Rose Run Quest, getting it done there in 53 and change. He's got a really live mount here too with Check Your Source for trainer Gordy Hennessy. Giselle Bernard and Laurie Hennessy share ownership of this 4-year-old gelding by Source of Pride. 4th last week in 58-1, 29-2 final panel. That was at the 661 level, dropping down here to our bottom level now. Winners at 351 last 5, and off those trips he's been going in his last 3 starts, he's going to be tough to beat. 56-1 for Mark Campbell, 2 back, closing quarter, 28-2. So Check Your Source, top call here in the 6th at 4-5. Okay, now we're getting a look at the 1 Better Than Cash, owned, trained, and driven by Amber Campbell of Charlottetown. A one-time winner from 28 starts last year, 2 minutes, 2/5. Struggling to find his form here so far in 2023. Started off at the non-winners 1,051, finishing 5th, and then followed that up with a nice 5th there at the 851 level. Barrio in the bike last week made that break after the start, and so going down and down the class ladder each week, finds himself in the bottom class here today and gets the pole position. He should be a little better than he's shown. If you look down his lines from last year, miles in 58, 57. So hopefully this drop in class, getting some class relief, will get his confidence back here in the 6th race. I can see him being a major threat in here at long odds right now, currently at 27-1. Gary Polton, the trainer. Ken Murphy, the driver of the 4. Zayden's Luck. Gary shares ownership with Dewar Burho of Charlottetown. 6-year-old gelding by Sir Luck. Finished 8th last time out, but head post 8. So not a lot of luck at the draw in the last 3. Post 5, 2 back. Post 7 the week before that. So I don't like the draws for this guy the last 3 starts, but now he draws into post 4 and drops down here to our bottom condition. That's going to really help Zayden's Luck. A good 2nd place finish there for Heffernan, 2 back in 58-2, putting together some pretty nice miles there in the last 3. So I like Zayden's Luck to round out my triactor ticket. 4-1 currently. Getting close here, the on-track pick 5. The battle is located inside the front cover of today's card. You run out of time to get in on that on-track pick 5. A lot of good options in here. If you don't want to play the current favorite there, check your source. Melanie's Magic there had that qualifier on June 27th. Was a winner, 201 and 128 and 4 final panel. Moving into the Corey McPherson stable. He is now the trainer and driver, and if you look down his lines, he's been racing down at the 1551s last winter. So Melanie's Magic in the debut here in our bottom class is also a major threat, currently at 2-1. The field for the 6 lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Better than cash, watch him treasure. Check your source, Satan's Luck. Melanie's Magic, Silver Hill Buddy, Silver Hill Lightning. 6th race on the gate and at the top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough and pacing, check your source, leaves out. Satan's Luck alongside. 3rd into the turn is Better Than Cash. Then 4th, there's Melanie's Magic. Away 5th along the inside is Watch Him Treasure. Now Silver Hill Buddy 6th. Then the trailer, Silver Hill Lightning. Up the backstretch they go. By Murner, aboard Check Your Source, leading it. 2nd is Satan's Luck, racing from 3rd. That is Melanie's Magic. 4th on the cones, Better Than Cash. Watch Him Treasure has 5th. Then Silver Hill Buddy and Silver Hill Lightning, the trailer. On past the opening quarter mile of 29 seconds flat. And on the lead, Check Your Source. They're arriving up the 3/8. Getting the 2-hole ride is Satan's Luck. Out of the turn 3rd, Melanie's Magic. Better Than Cash going to the outside 4th. Racing 5th is Watch Him Treasure. Moving up 6th is Silver Hill Buddy. Trailing 7th is Silver Hill Lightning. Halfway home in the 6th. Check Your Source getting them there. 2-hole ride belongs to Satan's Luck. First up on the outside 3rd. Better Than Cash, 58 and 4 was the half. Riding the rail 4th is Melanie's Magic on the outside. 5th is Silver Hill Buddy. Watch Him Treasure continue 6th. Trailing 7th, Silver Hill Lightning. Halfway up the back stretch for the final time. 3/4 next. Check Your Source getting them there. Satan's Luck along the rail 2nd. Better Than Cash is hanging on the outside 3rd. 4th up the rail with nowhere to go, Melanie's Magic. 3/4 up in a 1:28 flat. They're down to an 8th to go. And Murner goes to work. Check Your Source, bringing them down the home stretch. Satan's Luck up the inside, racing 3rd. Melanie's Magic, deep stretch now. Here's Satan's Luck up the inside for Kenny Murphy. 2nd is Check Your Source, look like Melanie's Magic 3rd. The time for the mile here in the 6th race, 1:56.4.
Well, a good trip here for the 4, Zayden's Luck, as Check Your Source and Murner wanted to cut it here, and they did. 29, half 58 and 4, down 3/4, 128. Better Than Cash and Campbell came first up here. They just got a little tired late in the mile off that first overbid, but Zayden's Luck right up the pass lane here for Murphy, and they're going to get it done. Big trip here today. 1:56 and 4. The Connection's got to be happy with this effort here this afternoon as they get it done here in race 6. Murphy and Zayden's Luck will be back in the Red Shores winner's circle in a moment.
Into the sixth race winner's circle, the 4 entry Zayden's Luck facing Chestnut Gelding. He's the 6-year-old son of Sir Luck off the Strong Clan Dam. Bailey Amanda, owned by Gary Polton and Dewar Burho of Charlottetown, bred by Ross Hitchens of Westbrook, Ontario. Trained by Gary Polton and driven to victory by Kenny Murphy. The mile 156 and 4. Zayden's Luck in the sixth.
This race replay is brought to you by Sintrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Here's the official results from race 6. Better Than Cash 4th. Watch Him Treasure 7th. Check Your Source was 2nd. Zayden's Luck, the race winner. Melanie's Magic 3rd. Silver Hill Buddy was 5th. Silver Hill Lightning finished 6th. The fractions were 29, 58 and 4, 128, and the mile 156 and 4. In review, 472, 1356. Zayden's Luck paid $9.50. The exactor $16.60, triactor $60, superfecta $14.71. Now time to check your 50-50 draw tickets. Today valued at $419. The winning number will be C2867898. The afternoon's 50-50 winning number for $419. C.
Cup. Drivers from 3 provinces. Team Gamester will compete in 2 legs at Redshores, Summerside on July 11th, and Team Pinckney will compete in 2 legs at SHORES Raceway on July 18th. And the top 4 point-earning drivers from each team will advance to the final intro on September 3rd. Walking all the lanes, the 7 plays on Bush, going on Okay, here quickly is the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. In today's first race, it was Sports Royalty converting from the pocket ride following big chase through fractions of 59 and 2. Nice effort here, 157 and 1. He's going to get up for Arsenault in deep stretch, and the 1-2-3 ticket paid $88.60. In race 2 this afternoon, it was Impeccable Shadow and Adam Murner. They're going to brush and crush here as they were heading to the three-quarter pole. Half 58-2, 127 and 3. Big mile today from Impeccable Shadow, 55 and new mark, 27 and 2 closing quarter, and that 5-3-1 ticket paid $20.60. In race 3 today, it was Patrick Shepard converting from a second over trip here, 3 wide up the back stretch. They're going to clear to the lead in deep stretch, and they're going to get it done. Nice trip here for Shepard and JK Express, 156 and 3, and the ticket paid well as well, 756, 273.80. In race 4 today, it was the 7, money on the beach, and Dallin getting to the lead, but J.J. Landon, gutsy first over effort as he lost the cover at the half. They're going to get up in the final strides for Barrio and get it done, 157-2. Big effort from J.J. Landon. In race 5 today, it was the 7 on the front, Meticulous, but pocket sitter Rose Ronquest is going to get up here for Murner and get it done. Big trip from Rose Ronquest in 153-3, picking up his 61st lifetime win. And then in race 6, we just watched Zayden's Luck get up the pass lane here over the fraction setter. Check your source, half 58-4, 128, 156-4. Kenny Murphy's going to get it done in the 6th with Zayden's Luck. Okay, race 7 starters are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It is post time for the 7th. Let's send it back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Rocket Novel, St. Charles Fireball, Slate, Fernhill Dynamic, Jetster, Salisbrook Ian, Good Eye Hawkeye. It's the 7th race and they're on the gate and at the top of the stretch. All lined up and approaching a start. The rough and pacing Slate got the first call alongside Fernhill Dynamic on the rail, Rockin' Novel. Third one to the turn from the outside 4th is Salisbrook Ian, away 5th. That is St. Charles Fireball. Then in 6th is Jetster. The early trailer is Good Eye Hawkeye. They're quarter pole bound, led by Fernhill Dynamic for Joe Barrio. Salisbrook Ian on the outside, the 1-9 chalk. Here he comes after the leader as they arrive at the opening quarter. Salisbrook Ian takes over for McPherson. Second along the rail is Fernhill Dynamic, racing from 3rd. That's Slate. 4th in mid-pack, Rockin' Novel. The opening quarter was up. Boom! Just like that, 27-4. Down the stretch they come, led by Salisbrook Ian. Fernhill Dynamic second. Third up the rail, Slate. Then 4th, Rockin' Novel. St. Charles Fireball is 5th. Then Jetster 6th, trailing the field. Good Eye Hawkeye, 56-4 was the half mile. Moving around the paddock turn they go. Approaching the 5-8. Salisbrook Ian the leader. Fernhill Dynamic is there second. Slate races third. Here comes St. Charles Fireball moving 4th. Jetster on the outside will follow him 5th. Rockin' Novel now 6th. Good Eye Hawkeye on the outside. The trailer over the 3/4. Salisbrook Ian opens up a clear 2. Racing second is Fernhill Dynamic. Slate up the rail third. The 3/4 in 1. 26-4. And he's in full flight now. Salisbrook Ian down the stretch and all alone on the lead. Fernhill Dynamic. Slate on the outside. But it's Salisbrook Ian now 3 in a row for Corey McPherson. Slate rallied up second. Fernhill Dynamic third. Check this one out. 154-4.
Putting together a really great sophomore campaign. It's the 6th, Salisbrook Ian, 3-year-old gelding by Better Than Cheddar, owned by Red Oak Stables of Charlottetown. Corey McPherson in the seat for trainer Jamie Smith, and like I said, putting together a real nice sophomore campaign. Reeled off 2 in a row. His latest was 54-4. Prior to that, a win on the front end, 53-2. And today, he just goes right down the road, gets it done again. Half 56-4, 126-4. Throws the last quarter at them in 28 flat, and he gets it done here today. 154-4. Salisbrook Ian makes it 3 in a row here at Red Shores.
Salisbrook Ian arriving at the 7th race winner's circle, pacing Brown Gelding 3, but better than Cheddar off the Real Artist Dam, Atlanta Girl. Owned by Red Oak Stables of Charlottetown, colt bred by William Allen McNeil of Nova Scotia and Louis Willinger from Kentucky. Colt trained by Jamie Smith and driven to victory by Corey McPherson. It's the colt's 5th win from 6 tries this year. Today, 154-4. Salisbrook Ian delivers in the 7th.
This race replay is brought to you by All-Star Cresting, specializing in embroidery, screen print, promotional products, and on-site cresting featuring the newest technology, and one of the largest embroidery and screen printing departments in Atlantic Canada. For all your clothing and merchandise needs, email sales@allstarcresting.ca. At All-Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Now the official results from race 7, Rockin' Novel 7th, St. Charles Fireball 5th. Slate was 2nd. Fernhill Dynamic 3rd. Jetster finished 6th. Salisbrook Ian the race winner. Good Eye Hawkeye was 4th, fractions 27-4. 56-4. 126-4. And the mile 154-4. In review, 752-3614. Salisbrook Ian 220, the exactor 890, triactor 2710, and the superfactor was 2144.
Turf's Fan Zone at Red Shores Charlottetown will host a viewing party for the 55th edition of the Governor's Plate. For $25 plus tax and gratuity, customers receive appetizers, BOGO racing voucher, race program, and prize draw ballot. To book reservations by July 11th, call 902-620-4264. Little delay there with the audio before that last race. It looks like everything is good online now as we get a look at our selections for the upcoming 8th race, 5 minutes away from post time. And we're going to get a look at the picks there, 2-3-4 for me. Post time picks looks at 2-3-4 as well. Classifier's choice is 3-4-2. Post break coming up in just a moment.
Atkins Hanover on the 8th race post freight, owned by Perry Burke of Grosal, Quebec, trained by Trevor Hicken, Amber Campbell driving. Screen test number 2, owned the Kick and Horse Stable of York and William Andrew, Calgary, Alberta. Corey McPherson trains and drives. 3 is Selkirk Echo, owned the Selkirk Stable of Belfast, trained by Ron Matheson, Jules Vario. Just Call Me Doc, number 4, owned by Gordon and Douglas Neal, Keith Ford, and Ben Matheson. Keith trains and drives. Grand Ave Legend, number 5, owned by Thane and Jack Arsenault, Deborah Wilson, and Barry McLeod. Thane Arsenault is the trainer. Today, Adam Murner. George's Credit, number 6, owned and trained by Philip Kelly of North Wiltshire, David Dowling. 7 Bankroll, owned by Dean Lewis, Brendan Mullen, Kenneth Fisher, and April McCormick, trained by Brendan Mullen. Today, Kenny Murphy catch drives. Final call for wagering here in Race 8. The Gold Cup and Saucer Grandstand seats still available with the same great price but a brand new package. If you're looking for seats, call the race office.
Yeah, grandstand seats, 55 each, and the price includes a race program, prize draws, food service, 7 to 9 p.m. in the 1888 Lounge. Wagering, BOGO, and tickets went on sale on June 27th, so there's still seats available. Contact the race office at 902-629-6636. Okay, pretty strange for this guy to not have a win yet this season, and I'm thinking he's going to get it done here today. This is Screen Test, just too good a horse not to get it done. Last week he had the rail for Norris Rogers. Corey McPherson is the trainer and will be driving today, owned by the Kickin' Horse Stable, and Bill Andrew, now 8-year-old from the sire Vertical Horizon. 6-time winner last year, 10 seconds from 32 starts, a mark of 55. And so far this season, he's 0 for 7. And he keeps on making his way down the class ladder. Started the preferred one. As you can see there, he got a check at the bottom line there, 56-2. But since then, he's been continuing to move on down the class ladder. Last week in Charlottetown, like I say, Norris Rogers aboard from the rail at the 1,051 class. He ended up 4th. He cut it the entire mile and just got a little tired late in that mile, but it was pretty big fractions early. 27-4, 57-1. Little inside speed there with Atkins Hanover on the rail today, but Screen Test and Corey, I think they are going to get all the respect off the wings. I think they're going to get to the front, and I think they're going to get the fractions he wants here today. I like Screen Test to get it done. Currently 9-5. Thought Selkirk Echo would maybe reach up last time and get it done with the drop in class that he dropped into this 851 class last week, owned by the Selkirk stable. Gilles Barrio doing the driving for trainer Ron Matheson. Barrio was in the bike there for that last start, dropping down in class. Had post 6. Could get there, though. 57-2 was his race time. 30-2 closed it out. The start prior to that was a real nice mile at the 1,051 level. He had post 8. And he rallied to be only beat a half a length at the wire. He was closing strong, 58-2, 29-3 final panel. Selkirk Echo going to be a major threat in her here at 9-5. The field for the 8th lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Atkins Hanover Screen Test, Selkirk Echo, and Just Call Me Doc. Grandad Legend, George's Credit, bankrolls on the outside, top of the stretch. Here they come. And away they go. Off and pacing Screen Test will lead them out. Atkins Hanover second. Selkirk Echo third one to the turn. Just Call Me Doc. He's away 4th. Then in 5th it's Grandad Legend. On the turn 6, George's Credit. Trailing the field is Bankroll. On the backstretch they go. They're led to the quarter by Screen Test. In line to Corey McPherson. Atkins Hanover got away 2nd. Selkirk Echo is there 3rd. Just Call Me Doc races from 4th. In 5th is Grandad Legend. Then 6 up the rail, George's Credit. Seeing them all from 7th. That's Bankroll. The opening quarter's up 29-1. Straight alignment, they race around the turn for the first time. Approaching 3-8, Screen Test has a 2-length advantage on Atkins Hanover. Selkirk Echo continues 3rd. Just Call Me Doc, he's racing 4th. Grandad Legend 5th. George's Credit 6th. Bankroll to 7th. No movement. And they're halfway home in the 8th. Screen Test is the uncontested leader. Atkins Hanover 2nd. Selkirk Echo are racing 3rd. Just Call Me Doc edged out of 4th. 59-3 was the half. 5th on the cones, that's Grandad Legend. Moving on the outside 6 is George's Credit. Bankroll continuing to trail. They're on the back stretch, going to 3/4. Screen Test continues with a 2-length lead. Atkins Hanover all out in the 2-hole. Just Call Me Doc driving up on the outside 3rd. Selkirk Echo moving wide 4th. 3/4 up in 1. 28-3 on the turn for the second and final time. It's the Screen Test of old now, bringing them on home, clear by 4. Just Call Me Doc now second. Selkirk Echo takes 3rd. Screen Test He's back, and a going-away winner for Corey McPherson. Second is Just Call Me Doc. Third will go to Selkirk Echo, and the time for the mile, 1:56 and 1.
Yeah, I didn't think he'd be denied today. He finally gets a win in the win column there after. Now this is his 8th start. He gets it done here on the front. I thought he'd get all the respect off the wings, and Corey, he got the fractions he wanted. 29-1, half 59-3. This guy can do that in his sleep. 128-3. Throws the last quarter at them in 27-3. McPherson rocking and rolling. Sick lean down the lane as he knows Screen Test has got it done by open lengths. He romps here in the 8th. Big trip here today for Screen Test. He gets it done 156-1. Just Call Me Doc gets the deuce, and Selkirk Echo gets the show dough. So it's a 2-4-3 ticket here in the 8th unofficially.
Here comes the real Screen Test we've all known over the years. Corey McPherson put him on the front, never looked back. And he's arriving at the 8th race. Winner's Circle, Screen Test to be facing gelding 8 by Vertical Horizon. Off the Cam's Card Shark Dam starring role. Over the Kicking Horse Stable of York and William Andrew of Calgary, Alberta. He's bred by William Andrew and Dan Sifford of Alberta. Trained and driven to victory by Corey McPherson. Corey goes back-to-back for the double. And the pacer come a closing quarter today, 27-3. Stops the clock in 156-1. Screen Test in the 8th. Now the official results from race 8, Atkins Hanover 5th, Screen Test the winner. Selkirk Echo 3rd, Just Call Me Doc 2nd. Grand Ave Legend was 7th. Georgia's Credit 4th. Bankroll was 6th, fractions of 29-1, 59-3, 128-3, and the mile 156-1. In review, it's 5-1-3, 2-7, 4-6. Screen Test paid $380 to win. The exactor was $780, triactor $1440, and the superfactor was $982.
Rewards Club members earn more at Red Shores. Go for the Green is underway now on the Charlottetown Casino floor. You can swipe and win daily for a chance to win the $50,000 grand prize. Details at Redshores.ca.
On the ninth race post parade, number 1, Hippie John, owned by Roderick Smith of Inverness, Nova Scotia. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. 2 is Cataparca, owned by Jeremy Hoffman, Lynn Livingstone, Jeffrey Campbell, and Kevin Teasdale. Conditioned by Melissa Rennie, driven by Adam Murner. Acrobat Hanover number 3, owned by Lenny, Maddie, and Liam Myers, along with Robin Lajeunesse, trained by Lenny Myers, Brody McPhee, the catch driver. Doc Darrell 4, owned and trained by Morgan Shepherd of Brackley Beach, driven by Colin Shepherd. 5 is Cowboy Logic, owned by Morris McCabe, Angus Burt, George Burke, and Wayne McPherson. Trained by Harold Shepherd. Stephen Shepherd drives. Big Bad Bruiser number 6 is owned, trained, and driven by Neil Bambrick, Charlottetown. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on the ninth race, and Kurt, you and I are coming up with our selections here in race number 9 on this dandy of a Sunday afternoon here in Charlottetown. I'm going to the 5. That'll be Cowboy Logic, and right now he is the favorite at even money, and again advertising for their presentation of the Vance Cam. On the 5, Cowboy Logic, going to go right alongside with the 4, Doc Darrell. He's been consistent. Take a look at his last 3 starts. They're all 56 and change. Then I like the 1, Hippie John with rail control, and I'll throw in Cataparca if you play the super. I'm going 5-4-1-2 here in the ninth. Kurt, your choices.
I like the 5 as well. I think Cowboy Logic can get it done. We watched Patrick Shepard get it done earlier. I think his brother Steve can get it done here with Cowboy Logic. This guy, another horse, Vance, that's been great over the years here. Just like Screen Test, got off the schneid there last time out in that last race. Finally got one in the win column. Well, Cowboy Logic has 1 win. I think this guy's overdue for another win. I think he can get it done here today. So I like Cowboy Logic to get it done. I do like Doc Darrell as well, Vance, just like for the reasons you mentioned. He's just been racing great this year. Closing quarters, he's always got a great closing kick. So I like him for second. And Acrobat Hanover, I like him for third. Brody McPhee gets the call here today. Raced last time out at that optional 16,000 claimer tag. Ended up 7th and 57, dropping down here to the optional claimer of 13,000 in for the price here today, making his second start back. If you look at his lines from last year, He's put together some pretty nice miles and win there in 54 and 2. So making a second start back, I think he's going to be heard from in this 9th race. So I'm going 5-4-3.
No one has picked up the 50-50 prize monies, today valued at $419. The number was C2867898. 50-50 winning number, C2867898.
Atlantic Classic Sale 2023 takes place October 6th at 11:30 a.m. at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds, and you can join us on October 5th from 4 to 8 p.m. at the Exhibition Grounds for the yearling preview, and you can visit Atlantic-Classic.com for a sale preview, online sale catalog, pedigree links, and sale results. Excellent field here for the 9th as they begin to roll up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It is post time. Let's send it back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Hippie John, Cataparca, Acrobat Hanover, Doc Darrell, Cowboy Logic, and Big Bad Bruiser. We've got a half a dozen noses moving up on the starting gate here in the 9th. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Acrobat Hanover leaves out. Cata Parkin at the rail. That's Hippie John guarding the cones into the turn. To get away fourth is Doc Darrell. Cowboy Logic fifth. Early trailer, Big Bad Bruiser sixth. They straighten to the backstretch, led by Hippie John. In line to Kenny Arsenault. Racing from second, Cata Parker dropped in for a two-hole ride. Racing from third is Acrobat Hanover. Doc Darrell goes fourth. That's Cowboy Logic fifth. Big Bad Bruiser is sixth. They arrived at the quarter, led by Hippie John. He'll lead them around the turn for the first time. 29 and 2 opened it up. Racing from second, Cata Parker. Acrobat Hanover coming out of the turn third. Doc Darrell continues fourth. There's movement from fifth. Cowboy Logic underway. And trailing the field, Big Bad Bruiser. The opening half mile comes next. And that's Hippie John, the midway point leader. Up on the outside is Cowboy Logic now second. In the pocket third, Cata Parker, 59 and 3 was the half. Good rating by the veteran Arsenault. He's got the lead with Hippie John and 3/8 to go. Here's the favorite coming to him now on the outside. Cowboy Logic as they race to the back stretch. Now third is Cata Parker. Racing from fourth on the outside is Doc Darrell. On the cones fifth, Acrobat Hanover. Big Bad Bruiser the trailer. And Cowboy Logic cleared for Stephen Shepard late off of 3/4 and 1. 27 and 4. 28 and 1 in the third panel. Down the stretch they come, and it's all Cowboy Logic. Hippie John is second. Cata Parker third. Deep stretch now. Cowboy Logic alone on the line. Cata Parker rallied up second. Third will go to Hippie John. Another good trip on this Sunday. 1:55.2.
Well, just 1 for 6 so far in 2023. He gets another one. He was overdue, as we mentioned in the pre-race. Cowboy Logic here, a confident drive by Steve Shepard here with Cowboy Logic as they got away in program order with Hippie John and Kenny Arsenault cutting it out, getting soft fractions early, 59 and 3. Shepard had enough, and Cowboy Logic made his way. Back half, 55 and 4. Closing quarter, 27 and 3. Big effort from Cowboy Logic. A real dominant first over brush and crush style win here for the 6-year-old son of Western Ideal. Cowboy Logic gets it done in the ninth. Nice effort. 155 and 2. The two Cata Parker gets the deuce with Hippie John finishing third. Shepard and Cowboy Logic in the ninth.
Cowboy Logic arriving at the ninth race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding, he's 6 by Western Ideal from the Art Major Dam, Sarah Sue. Owned by Morris McCabe, Angus Burt, George Burke, and Wayne McPherson. Bred by Frederick Hertak of Delaware. Trained by Harold Shepard and driven to victory by Stephen Shepard. The horse picks up his 20th lifetime victory this afternoon. He'll pace his own back half in an incredible 55 and 3. The mile 155 and 2. That's Cowboy Logic and his 20th lifetime victory.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome an opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and in the U.S. We also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email st.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Now the official results from race 9. Hippie John 3rd, Cataparca 2nd. Acrobat Hanover 4th. Doc Darrell was 5th. Cowboy Logic the race winner. And Big Bad Bruiser was 6th. They went 29-2, 59-3, 127-4, and the mile 155-2. In review, 324, 516. Cowboy Logic 310. The exactor was 770, triactor 1450, and the superfactor was 594.
Race Day is an official Red Shores broadcast network. Our broadcast features exciting action and camera angles in HD, commentary and interviews, special features along with 60 seconds or less features. The new Race Day recap on Race 7, Bandcam, and slow-mo replays. Visit our new players portal at Redshores.ca and click on the Racing tab.
Tenth race on Post Parade. 1 Mr. Riley, owned by Jimmy Gorman of South Melville and Darlene Compton of South Panett. Corey McPherson trains and drives. J.K. Last Chance, number 2, owned by Dan McIsaac of Charlottetown, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. Blood Money, number 3, is owned and driven by Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John, New Brunswick. Ron Matheson trains. Best to Hurst is 4, Neil Bamberg of Charlottetown, the owner, trainer, and driver. Blue Monk, number 5, owned by Mary Jean Noy of Clyde River and Denise Andrew of Calgary, Alberta, trained by Jay Noy, Norris Rogers. First Glance, number 6, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer does the training, David Dowling. Stash It Away wears number 7, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean, Jules Burial. Navalny, number 8, owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie, Incorporated of Elmsdale, trained by Melissa Rennie, driven by Adam Murner. 4 minutes to post time. For race dates, conditions, upcoming events, and more, go to Redshores.ca and click on the Racing tab. Kurt Hughes and his Super High Five comes next.
Okay, there's a look at the ticket. My Super High Five ticket. I'm going to go with the 7 on top, Stash It Away. Had that nice qualifier there, 58-1, and then he's been racing really good in his last 2. Preferred 2 there. He was second in 52-4 and behind a really good YS Mathis, and then last week he was 5th place, 4th in the Ladner in 52-4. Gilles Barrio gets the call here today on Stash It Away. He knows him quite well, and I think he's going to get him into the mix and a nice stalking position here for Stash It Away, maybe a second over trip. I like him to get it done. I do like the next door neighbor there, the 8, Navalny, another horse who reeled off a couple really nice miles. Preferred 2 and the Ladner, 53-3, 53 last week. Rennie and Murner having a great day, and I'll look for it to continue here in the 10th. I like them for second. For third, I like First Glance. Another one, a winner, 53-4, 2 back, right on the front end, and then last week 55-3. So I like First Glance and Dowling for third. For fourth, I'm going to go with Mr. Riley on the rail, a winner last time out in 56. Second in the second last start there, 55-1. Should get a real good trip. Had the rail the last 2 weeks. The rail again today. Should be spotted up close and get a piece of this. And then right next door to JK's Last Chance. He's been good in Ontario, and he was good here last year as well for trainer-driver Kenny Arsenault. JK's Last Chance, nice qualifier there, 58-1. So I'm looking for JK's Last Chance to close out my Super High Five ticket. I like 7, 8, 6, 1, 2. Good luck with your selections here in the 10th. Race 10 starters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It is post time for the finale. Let's send it upstairs one more time for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Mr. Riley, J.K. Last Chance, Blood Money, Best of Hearst, Blue Monk. First glance, Stash It Away. Navalny's on the grandstand side. On the gate, top of the stretch. All lined up and approaching a start. Sunday afternoon, finale time. The rough end pacing, they're coming from the outside. First glance and Stash It Away on the rail, Mr. Riley. Blue Monk fourth into the turn. J.K. Last Chance along the rail picks up fourth. Then up the inside, that is Blood Money. Racing from six is Blue Monk. Then Navalny seventh, and the trailer, Best of Hearst, quarter pole bound. First glance clears the lead for David Dowling. Second is Mr. Riley. Stash It Away took a seat third, racing from fourth. J.K. Last Chance, the quarter mile. They opened it up, led by First Glance. Boom! Just like that, they went 27 and 4 to open it. Racing from the 3/8 pole, that is First Glance the leader. Second is Mr. Riley. Stash It Away continues third. J.K. Last Chance goes fourth. Fifth is Blood Money. There goes Navalny. Moving to the outside, sixth. Racing from seventh, Blue Monk. And trailing the field, that is Best of Hearst halfway home, led by First Glance in 57 and 2. Tracking along in the two-hole, Mr. Riley. First up to take over third, Navalny. Fourth up the rail, Stash It Away. Then in fifth, along the inside, J.K. Last Chance. On the outside, sixth is Blood Money. Blue Monk seventh. Best of Hearst trails. 3/4 next. First Glance still the leader. Racing from second, that's Mr. Riley. Navalny on the outside, third. Stash It Away. Coming to the outside now, 3 high, fourth. Off of 3/4 in 1. 26 and 3. Homeward bound, First Glance, trying to close it out. Mr. Riley, Stash It Away. Navalny, deep stretch now. First Glance needs the line. First Glance hangs on with Dowling. Then Stash It Away, J.K. Last Chance up the inside. And we close it out to the tune of 154-2.
Well, I like these 5 horses. Head them in the wrong order here as First Glance and Dowling get to the front here from post 6. Big opening quarter, 27 and 4. Down to the half, 57 and 2. Navalny and Murner come first up here today, 126 and 3 to the 3/4. Stash It Away in the 3-hole there for Barrio. He was trying to angle out, but it was too late to reel in the fraction setter. First Glance. Stash It Away is going to race good here today, but no, it's not going to be enough as First Glance hangs on for the victory here. Nice, sharp closing quarter here, too, as well. 27 and 4 for the mile of 154 and 2. First Glance and Dowling close down Charlottetown here on a special Sunday afternoon card.
First Glance arriving at the 10th race winner's circle, pacing Roan Gelding, 5-year-old son of Thinking Out Loud, off the Whitefish Falls Dam. White Glance, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Bred by Dwight Benson of Harriston, Ontario. Trained by Jennifer Doyle and driven to victory by David Dowling. The horse will get his 15th lifetime victory this afternoon, 154 and 2. Closing it out, 27 and 4. First Glance in the Super High Five. Here's the official results from the 10th race. Mr. Riley 4th, J.K. Last Chance 3rd, Blood Money 6th, Baxter Hurst was 8th, Blue Monk 7th, First Glance the race winner, Stash It Away 2nd, Navalny finished 5th, Fractions 27 and 4, 57 and 2, 126 and 3, and the mile 154 and 2. In review 436, 871. 2-5. First Glance paid $30.30 to win. The exactor $76.80, triactor $514.10, the late daily double $47, and there will be a Super High Five carryover. And that completes our live presentation this afternoon here in Charlottetown. Today's par meet will handle $57,260. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.